welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. An NL West matchup on the show. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. So the San Diego Padres have a chance to get out of town with a series sweep, and that's big against a division rival.
Yeah, they want to walk out of here feeling really good about what they've done. And sweeps are good, but divisional sweeps are outstanding, especially on the road. They're going to get a tough game from the other side, though, and no one's okay with getting swept in their own building, so they'll be ready as well.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go, and starting in this one, Bobby Miller. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation.
If you enjoy my content, please like and subscribe and comment and become a member today. Grinning face.
Last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average.
Makes the catch, and there's one down. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, you know, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
The wind to kick the 2-0. That one ran inside, almost got him. Right through there for a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Batting third.
One gone runner at first. Now Machado up here. Homered last night. Added another hit as well. That's a strike.
0-1.
Miller throws over, and he dives back in safely. And there's a foul ball. Kim stands at first with one out. That one drifts inside.
It's a good take.
That's inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The pitch just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the air out towards right center. Hayward grabs it on the run.
Batting fourth. The right fielder.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
That one misses. 1-0. Tatis waits. Outside low, 2-1. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. That one at triple digits. And deals. And down on strikes. And that'll do it. Padres leave one. The Dodgers coming up, and we are scoreless. Back after this on the show. Back here at Dodger Stadium. And on the mound now, Dylan Cease. Singy, he's a guy that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. One of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
And the batter now, Mookie Betts.
Betts can claim something not many players can. He's won the World Series playing in the National League and the American League.
Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
Righty delivers. And that's off the inside edge. 2 balls, no strikes. There's a strike to Mookie. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next pitch misses way outside. Fights it off. He'll see another. On the ground. And foul ball. The pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Turns and fires to Betts. Gets a piece and stays alive. And the pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fly ball down the line. And that is a foul ball.
Really nice swing as he gave that one a ride the opposite way, but it sliced just foul down into the corner. That had extra bases written all over it if it stayed fair.
And he deals. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Gavin Lux, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
Freddie Freeman in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Two outs. That misses the zone, and the count is 2-0.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
And that one fouled off. That misses the zone. Now 3-1. Shohei Ohtani waiting to bat for the Dodgers. And he walked him.
Take your base.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over first.
Here's Shohei Ohtani. First pitch misses. At the belt and fires. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
The 1-1. That one fouled off. First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. On to the second now from Dodger Stadium. No score. New inning getting started. Stepping in for San Diego, Luis Campusano. Miller back to work. Right through there for a strike.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
2 strikes.
The pitch. Stays alive. And the right-hander deals. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Hitless in the first 2 games of the series. He's 0 for 8. And a foul ball. Cronenworth, a 7th-round pick by the Rays in 2015 out of the University of Michigan, where he was a two-way guy. And in fact, the Rays used him that way. And that's outside.
Well, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Foul ball there. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Campusano gets his lead at first with nobody out. And a pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Oh, having such a tough time putting him away. 6 foul balls in a row. Man, what a battle.
1-2 now.
2-2.
Squirts away a little bit. Well done behind the dish. Here comes a pitch. Ground ball to first. Could be 2. Slings to second. Return throw gets him at first. It's a 3-6-1 double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Profar climbs in on that left side. And that's in for a strike.
No balls. 1 strike.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-2.
Second inning here. No score. In the air, left field. Hernandez on the move. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in L.A., bottom of the second, here come the Dodgers. No score. And the batter now, Max Muncy. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
The line to kick the pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. And the righty deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1-2.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing, and that one's hammered. Deep drive. Way back there. Third home run of the season. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, the batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Will Smith in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And a seed into center. That's a base hit.
All over that one right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride low, out of the way early. Stayed inside that ball and squared it up out in front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Here's the center fielder, James Outman. 2 for 7 in the series so far. Check swing, went around. That's strike 1. Left-hand hitter waits. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. And here it comes.
Ball 1.
Well, he missed. Hitter has to understand. Probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
The 1-2. Now, 1 away.
Oh, you could tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely froze him.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. That misses. Ball 1.
1-0.
And a pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 2. Righty to the plate.
Ball, that's down.
1 run across in the frame so far. Bottom half of inning number 2. And there's the automatic.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Swing and a miss. Counts full, 3-2. Struck him out swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
The pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of pitchers didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
Smith off of first with 2 away. Late on that fastball.
1 ball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. And another ball. Two outs. Goes down looking. That funky Muncy with the homer for LA. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. On to the 3rd inning. So here's the Padres DH, Tucupita Marcano. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Marcano, 24 years old, and he found his way onto the team after being claimed off waivers. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next one in the dirt. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, they went after him right there with one of his best pitches. I'm really surprised that one got away from him.
And now the center fielder, Jose Azocar. Miller checks over to first, and he's back. Fastball for a strike. And fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The pitch. And he grounds one to the right side. Sneaks through, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Then here is Xander Bogaerts. He's 0 for 1. Fastball for a strike. And the 0-1. Ball 1 to Bogaerts. Kicks and deals. Bogaerts swings through that one. The Dodgers up by a run. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 1-2 now. And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Now here is Ha-Sung Kim. And that's in there for strike 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
2 on, 1 out. And he blows that one by him at 100.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
The third baseman, number 13, Manny Machado.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's the third baseman, Manny Machado. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Two on, 2 outs. And Manny gets a piece. Kicks and fires. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Heading for the plate. Here comes the throw. And he's out. Up, down, and that ends the inning.
Bang, bang play at the plate right there. Outfielder needed no help. An absolutely perfect throw to get him. Right on the money. Excellent tag by the catcher. And the inning ends on an awesome play.
I'm shooting for the stars. My label with them bars. Win against all odds. Cause they don't see the greatness till you show them you the man. They're filling up the stands. It's win against all.
And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. Now it's Mookie Betts.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And strike 1 to Mookie Betts.
Betts is definitely one of those guys that excels at everything he does, Boog. In terms of baseball, he can do it all. He's won World Series, batting titles, gold gloves, and everything else you can think of.
Up and in. Now 1-2.
1-2.
On the ground to third. Throw is low, and he can't make it. And now it's Gavin Lux.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Next offering upstairs. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Betts on at first, nobody out. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. There's one. On to first. Out. Double play. Just got it there in time.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. There's a strike. Two out, space is empty. On its way to the corner. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Ball one there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a base hit up the middle. And that keeps the inning alive. And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hitting 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory, average going up, OBP, everything he's doing at the plate right now just seems to be working.
Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That one missed. Two outs. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. In time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. A hit and an error in the inning, but they fail to score. 3 innings complete. It's the Dodgers 1 and the Padres nothing. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr. And a pitch. Fernando Tatis Jr. signed by the White Sox 2015 for $700,000. And then eventually moved in the James Shields trade in June of 2016. Got him looking for the K. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Luis Campusano. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Right down to shoot, and it's 0-1. Upstairs. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Wouldn't chase that time. one catches the zone. That's strike 2.
2-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Gassed it right by him.
Pretty simple plan of attack on the mound right there, huh?
Yeah, nothing but fastballs. They just kept putting down the number 1 and letting it fly. I like it.
Yeah, me too, and I'd love to hit against that, but of course, when you're in the box, you think he's bound to change speeds on you at some point. You're just kind of locked up, sort of like reverse psychology.
Cronenworth stands in now and watches strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
That clips the corner. Two down, nobody on.
No,
Just
that's a ball.
misses. And it's 1-2. He goes down looking. Nothing doing there for the Friars. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Bottom of the 4th, once he digs in. He is very much your typical power category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Righty delivers.
Ball. No.
Garrett Richards, a guy who was originally a first-round pick of the Angels out of the University of Oklahoma. Hard ground ball, base down. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
He was all over that. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. On the ground, a second, might be 2. There's 1. Can't hang on.
Number 33.
James Outman now at the plate. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Ball to strike.
2-1.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. Over to second for 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We played 4. It's the Dodgers 1 and the Padres nothing. And we're back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Jerks and Profar. Miller back to work. That's through there for a strike.
You know, these Padres doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
And that one is lifted in the air on the move to the alley. Puts it away for the out. 1 down.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
Now it's the DH, Tucupita Marcano. He was plunked at his first trip to the plate. The wind of the pitch. Breaking ball inside. And that is ball one. And another ball. The Padres down by a run. And we're at the top of the fifth. Right through there for a strike. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball, he stays alive. In the air, out towards left center. Hernandez right there to make the grab. That's out number 2. Next to hit, Jose Azocar. And he's already singled in this game. And that's in for a strike.
Over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
And it's even up. And he deals.
Ball.
Fought off foul. The Padres trailing by a run here in the third and final game of the series. Smoked on the ground a second. Throw on to Freeman, and that is that. Padres go down quietly, and it remains 1-0. Chavez Ravine. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And now Teoscar Hernandez. The pitch. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next offering is downstairs. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
3-1 is on the way. Next offering popped in the air, right field. He's got it. 1 up, 1 down.
Now back, right fielder, Jason.
Here's Jason Hayward. Went down on strikes his first time through.
Here's a fun fact. Dodger Stadium was also the home of the Los Angeles Angels for 4 years in the 1960s while they waited for Anaheim Stadium to be built. When the Angels were playing games at home, instead of Dodger Stadium, they called it Chavez Ravine Stadium.
Slapped foul. The pitch. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Campusano drifts towards it, and a foul ball. And a pitch. That missed by a lot. And the count 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Now, this pitching staff has been merciless against him in this one. I mean, he struck out 6 times in this series, and we've seen no adjustment out of him so far.
And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And the count is 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. On the ground to short, Kim. Throws to first in time. And Betts is set down. And the inning is over. Dodgers down in order. But they still lead it 1-0. Here at Dodger Stadium, all set for the top of the 6th. And here comes Xander Bogaerts. Miller back to work. Ball 1, no strikes. And that one fouled off.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
This to third, Muncy. Not in time. He's safe.
Tough play and a nice backhand stop. Had to be perfect with the exchange and throw to get the out, but it looked like he had to dig in there a little deeper, like he was trying to get a split finger grip or something. Close play, but that little extra time on the transfer made all the difference.
No outs. Runner at first. So digging in now for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim. Right through there for his strike.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
And fouled off. The 0-2. And that's in the dirt.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding. All of a sudden, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And now it's Manny Machado. And Manny gets a piece. That one misses, and that's ball 1. The Dodgers have some action in their pen. Alex Vesia, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Fireizing, the right-hander, loosening up as well. 1-1 now. That one out to right. Makes the grab, and is 2 down.
Up next is the Padres. The right fielder, Fernando Tatis.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Swinging a foul straight back. Tatis, a former Gold Glove winner, 25 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Pickoff throw, and he's back in easily.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score a ball in the gap.
They take the force out, and that is that. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Dodgers 1 and the Padres nothing.
What it do, what it do, what it do. I was starving at the bottom, needed food.
Back here in L.A., bottom of the 6th inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Gavin Lux. The wind and the pitch. Not close with that one. Ball 1. Bullpen action for the Padres. Matt Waldron up and throwing. Brito warming up as well. The 1-0. Swings through that one out in front that time.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
And another ball. On the ground right side. Throw over to Cronenworth. One away, bottom of the 6th.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Oh, and he hit him.
That hit it.
Boo, you have any memorable hit-by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball in Old Tiger Stadium. That one fouled off.
You can never say enough about Ohtani. In 2023, he became the first player in AL/NL history to hit 40-plus home runs and record more than 10 wins in a season.
Next offering is fouled back. That misses. 1-2 to count.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days, but when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Here's Muncy to hit. His homer earlier is responsible for the only runs they've scored in this one.
Yeah, forget small ball. They're kind of living and dying by the long ball so far in this one.
That one off the mark, and it's 1-0.
One ball. No
Freeman,
strike.
the runner at first with 2 gone. Two outs. And another ball. Wouldn't chase that time.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
The 3-1. And it's fouled away.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
And the right-hander deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. And down on strikes he goes. And that is the third out of the inning. One left for L.A. They lead it 1-0.
I got my blessing because the Father never left him.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of inning number 7. Stepping in for San Diego, Luis Campusano. The line to kick the pitch. Ripped into center, base hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
No outs. Runner at first. Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. Fouled off. He was late.
Well, they kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
0-1 now. Outside. Ball to strike. The pitch. In the air, left field. Hernandez settles underneath it. Brings it in. Here's the switch hitting left fielder Jurickson Profar.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Right through there for his strike.
99 pitches, about to throw his 100th here in the 7th inning. This is where you really start looking for any signs of fatigue.
Popped up. That settles underneath it. Snags it for the second out.
Up next to the Padres.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Bobby Miller will depart, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. New pitcher for the Dodgers, Alex Vesia.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Tucupita Marcano digs in now.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup.
Fastball almost got him there.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
2 outs. And it's 1-1.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Hernandez settles underneath it. Brings it in for the third out. 1 left for San Diego. They trail here 1-0. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Matt Waldron.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
The batter now will be Will Smith. 1 for 2. As he turns on the rubber, with that good live arm delivers. And the pitch. And there's a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. And they'll do it again. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. here it comes. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Righty to the plate. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the righty deals. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Way back there. Bounces over the wall in foul ground. It's an automatic double.
Well, this tends to happen more often in this park than others, and that short fence is just so inviting for hitters. You see a lot of balls bounce over for an automatic double when no one can run it down.
So, man aboard, James Outman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And that drops in for a strike.
0-1.
The 0-2. Struck him out looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Now here is Teoscar Hernandez. That one close, ruled the ball. 1-0. And a pitch. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a 1-2. On the ground to the left. Machado throws to first in time. And Hernandez is out. Jason Hayward steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Who's 0 for 2 and a pair of strikeouts. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Yeah, that's ball 1.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
Man at second. Comebacker to the mound. In plenty of time to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. So the Dodgers leave 1, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Brusdar Graterol.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ballgame. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Now a pinch hitter coming on for the Padres, Matthew Beck.
And he would be the tying run move, so we may see him try to launch one if he gets a good pitch to handle.
And he deals. Here's a strike. Looking to get the tying run on base. In the air, right field. Fair ball.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
It's Xander Bogaerts now. 1 for 3. That misses, and that is
One ball. No
If you're a
strike.
base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And the 1-0.
2-0.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over-aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
2-0. Ground ball left side. Down the line, and it's foul. With the tying run on at first, and we're in the top of the 8th. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count's even at 2.
Full count.
In the dirt. Runner holds, and it's a full count. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Payoff pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at-bats.
1st and 2nd, no outs. And now the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. And that bunted towards 3rd. Bare hands it. Tough play.
Out.
And that's a great play for the out.
Boog, that's a good at bat simply because they found a way to move both runners up a base. Now they're in a really good spot with 2 runners in scoring position.
Two on, calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. So bases loaded with 1 away. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Golden opportunity right here. And now everybody's running. And he pops up the squeeze. Brings it in. Out number 2. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Next for the Padres, Luis Campusano. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that's the 3rd out. Pods leave them loaded. They still trail 1-0. Now into the game, Tyler Wade. He'll be patrolling center field.
Number 18.
So the lineup flips over. Stepping in, Mookie Betts. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
No ball. 2 strikes.
The punch out there. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th. And next for L.A., Gavin Lux. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And ball 1.
1-0.
And now it's even up.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
1 down, base is empty. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Kicks and deals. In the air, center field. Sizing this one up. Nabs it. And there's 2 down.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie.
And here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. Close,
no.
but called a ball. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
And a foul ball. Right-handed reliever. And that one is lifted in the air on the move to the gap. And makes the grab. And that is that. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Evan Phillips. He's been so good against lefties. So digging in, Jake Cronenworth, 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. The pitch.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer.
Ball, no.
Never seemed to help. Never helped me.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swings and misses. 1 and 2. Swing and a miss, and a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, that was the cutter down and in right there, and typically if you're going to have a chance with the pitch, if it's down, that's your best chance of doing anything with it. It's kind of like a mini slider, just with a little less vertical movement, but still, that one tied him up, and he couldn't get the barrel to it.
He's 2 outs away. Now it's the switch-hitting outfielder, Jurickson Profar. First pitch just misses. And the right-hander deals.
Ball.
And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
And a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there in the mound.
Profar gets a piece there. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. Swings and misses at the breaking ball on the door. Gets the out, 2 down after the strikeout.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their players who come in and just destroy all hope. Those 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
So it's their last chance in this one. Tucupita Marcano getting ready to hit. Wouldn't chase that time.
1-0.
The 1-0. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Too high.
A little bit high. And a count 2-1. Inside, just missed.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
2 down, nobody on. And a foul ball. Phillips is just 1 strike away. territory for the catcher. He'll squeeze it for the final out, and the Dodgers pull down to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, this was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
Is our finalized score this afternoon for the victorious Dodgers. 1 run, 5 hits, no errors. They left 6 runners on base. For the Padres, no runs, 6 hits, 1 error. They left 8 runners on base. Time to the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Our biggest hit this afternoon, Todd Bella. 56,000. The Dodgers thank you for sending this game. And NBC Dodgers Nation, we remind you, right, stay safe.
Shutout versus the Dodgers? Sounds just like the Padres. "24 innings and counting. City of losers." Padres gonna move to Montreal. Pack your shit pile of poo ha ha ha. Oh no.
Wow, young.
Here in Milwaukee, we've got baseball coming up for Jackie Robinson Day. It's the San Diego Padres and the Milwaukee Brewers. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shaw. Chris, today is a special day on the Major League Baseball calendar, Jackie Robinson Day. Everyone on the field wearing number 42 to honor Jackie and his breaking of the professional baseball color barrier in 1947 with the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Well, Boog, it's a great day for everyone in terms of just the unity that it helped to bring forth within our country, and a lot of times that's done through sport. But for me, as a black player, when I think about Jackie Robinson and I think about the connection of such a great player and all of the adversity that he had to endure. Baseball's hard enough just to play, but then everything sort of on the field, off the field, and how he persevered through that, so inspiring.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. Getting the nod on the mound, Freddie Peralta.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Now it's the second baseman, Xander Bogaerts.
San Diego, the second baseman, Xander Bogaerts.
The pitch. And that one's a little bit low. And here we go on Jackie Robinson Day. Ground ball right side. And it kicks off the base. Fair ball.
He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. He got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock.
And now Ha-Sung Kim. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, Kim is one of those players that it's just hard to take your eyes off of him, and not many players in the 2023 World Baseball Classic had more fun than he did. He hit a grand slam in a win against China, and earlier in the tournament had a 2-homer game. Delivered some special moments for Korea.
Nobody out, runner at first. And that one fouled off.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
And a pitch. Got him swinging. And the runner stays where he is.
But he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
Manny Machado, batting with one down, takes a strike. Peralta, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Kicks and fires.
Ball. 1-1.
Bogarts, the base runner at first with one out. And that's in there at the knees.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out on that double play.
Here's a 1-2. Slider misses outside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Three, 2. And now 2 ball.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on pitchers as the game goes on.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
And that's in there at the knees. That one drifts inside. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Swing and a miss. Going to count 1 and 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Righty delivers. Gets a piece and stays alive. Two outs. And now 2 and 2. And there's a ball.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
That's to third. Tosses across to first. And they take care of Tatis for the out. And that is that. Padres leave 1. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Milwaukee, today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, he tried to make it through the 5th inning last time out, but the pitch count just got too high. He ended up taking the loss. That's one of those you just have to shake it off, come back out today, and try to throw a chip.
So here's the Brewers DH, Christian Yelich. The pitch. Bounced out to short. Kim whips it to first. Yelich out on the play. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And a big factor for them in recent games, Sal Frelick.
This guy had an on-base percentage of over 400 last month. That's just telling you he's taking his walks, he's getting his knocks, he's finding some holes. Everything just going really well for him right now. But don't overlook the fact that that happens because he's having consistently good at-bats.
That one the other way. Kim whips it across. And a couple of quick outs. And now it's William Contreras.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues. And this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the backfields taking batting practice. All of his coaches would just kind of roll their eyes and say, this kid's going to be great without actually saying the words. Then later that season, I got a chance to chat with Wilson, big brother, and ask him about little brother, and he smiled as well.
Bogarts with the throw to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Brewers go down quietly, scoreless after one.
Swatted 3 loaded songs when their hands was out. Hope you dudes in the street wearing Teflon. If they don't like Frosty, then I'ma give them F-Spawn. Go ahead and watch me.
Top of the second. Here's the catcher, Luis Campusano.
Luis Campusano.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And that's ball 1. And another ball. Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a pitcher out there coming at you with high velocity.
Fought off foul. The wind of the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Adames, the throw to first. One up, one down.
The first baseman, Jake.
So up next, Jake Cronenworth. Gets the outside corner with that one. And a ground ball to first. That takes care of Cronenworth.
Batting seventh, the left fielder, Jurickson Profar.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. He swings and fouls one off. Two down, nobody on. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. No score here in the second. Called strike 3 on the fastball. And that ran back over the inner half. Padres down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at American Family Field. Bottom of the second. Up now from Milwaukee, Willie Adames. Darvish back to work. Right through there for a strike. Darvish, multi-time All-Star. He features a sinker, a slurve, a slider, a four-seamer, and he occasionally uses a curve. Big swing and a miss.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. We're talking about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
The shortstop takes the ball. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That one back. Gone! Big Dog's got it. He hammers one out to right. Home run number 5 on the season and the grab the lead. It's 1-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Now here's Jake Bauers. Hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. Down the middle for a strike. 0-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The wind of the pitch. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Just kept it simple. Played better at the middle of the infield. Took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to make it down.
And it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish. Hoskins pushes it foul. Swing and a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Garrett Mitchell, the next to hit. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. Foul ball there. The pitch. Into center and a base hit. Coming home. The throw in. It's off the mark and he scores. And they lead by 2.
Picks himself up at RBI. We often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Andrew Monasterio now at the plate. He was hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Next pitch is outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Here comes a pitch. Hoskins over at second. Mitchell at first with no outs. Got him swinging. One gone here.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more. His timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
This is Bryce Terang. That's in for a strike at 95, 0-1. And that one is inside ball one. Still only one out here in the inning. Splits the plate, 1-2. Bounce to the left side. Goes to second for one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. Now it's Christian Yelich. Grounded out his first time.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed. Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
That misses the zone. 1-0. There's a strike.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
And that one missing low.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Here in game one of this 3-game set. Pitch. That misses. Full count, 3-2. Sal Frelick in the Milwaukee on deck circle. Up the middle. On the run. Throw to first. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We plate 2 full. It's the Brewers 2 and the Padres nothing.
Do you think that's just a statement? Then you ludicrous like it's word of mouth. I ain't new to it.
New inning getting started. So here's the Padres DH. Tucupita Marcano. And the pitch. That one misses, and it's 1-0.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
That one finds the corner, and now it's even 1-1. Right-hander kick steals. In the air to left center. He's got it, and there's one down. Jose Azocar, the next up for the Padres.
He's done a great job making contact recently, working on a 5-game hitting streak.
And first offering is fouled off. Azocar in his second season, 27 years old, and he's usually in left field, but today he's patrolling center. That's in there, and it's 0-2.
Well, typically left fielders have the least amount of range in the outfield, so for him to take the responsibility in center field in this one, he's going to really need his corner teammates to help him out in the gaps.
Here's the 0-2. And downstairs. Stays alive. Swings and misses, and there's 2 away.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels,
and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Bogarts swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And in scoring position with 2 away. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ha-Sung Kim. That one finds the corner, and it's 0-1.
Three for California Code.
They really didn't ever get things going on offense. I think this is an important opportunity right here to pick up an early run.
One down.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Good eye right there.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And him out front for strike 3. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Brewers 2 and the Padres nothing.
Always we know. Just some things we show. Oh, cool hat trick. Watch me backspin off the Atlas.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the left fielder, Sal Frelick.
Nobody knows how I feel, 'cause you wasn't there when I almost ran.
The line to kick the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The wind and the pitch. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Campusano drifts towards it, puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
The catcher, Will Scott.
Next for the Brewers, William Contreras. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. And a foul ball. And the pitch. Out to short. Kim gets it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
2 outs, base is empty. Willie Adames stands in. He's already homered here in this one. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. That's in there.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Swings and misses. And Milwaukee is set down in order. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. It's the Brewers 2 and the Padres nothing. And we're back. Start of the 4th. Here's Manny Machado. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
And that one upstairs. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
That looked like a case of deciding to swing no matter what. That pitcher's way up. Nice job of the pitcher knowing that this hitter's looking for something up that he can drive, but he just expanded the zone to his advantage.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Tatis takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Wouldn't chase that time.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
By a pair, top half of inning number 4. Tatis waits. Base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Luis Campusano. Grounded out his first time. Just off the outside edge. Ball 1. And here it comes. And a swing and a miss. Tatis at first, 1 gone. And now 2 balls and a strike. Righty to the plate. And 1 fouled off, 2-2. And a pitch. On the ground, could be 2. The throw to second, and that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Brewers 2 and the Padres nothing. Back here in Milwaukee, John Shambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Jake Bauer. The right-hander back to work. That 1 fouled off. Yo 1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
That one way inside. And the righty deals. Bounce to the right side. Cronenworth steps on the bag, and 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. A little bit low.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
1 down, base is empty. Hoskins pushes it foul. And another ball.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Kicks and deals. And that's ball 4.
Oh, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. In the air, left side. Profar has a beat on it. Profar pulls that one down.
Now Madison, third baseman, Andrew.
Now the third baseman, Andrew Monasterio. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That's a little bit low.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Two outs. Swings and misses. And it's 2-1.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
And a 2-1 hammered but foul. And he deals. On the ground to third. They get the force. And that'll do it. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left on. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Brewers 2 and the Padres nothing. Back here at American Family Field. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now, Jake Cronenworth. And the pitch. And that's outside. And that's ball 1.
You know, these Padres, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
2 balls, no strikes.
Just off the inside edge. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And there's the automatic.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
Cronenworth will take his base.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. We don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Jurickson Profar, the next up for the Padres. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Popped up. Monasterio settles under this one. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
And next is the designated hitter, Tucupita Marcano.
Tucupita Marcano.
Double play ball to second. To Adames, that's 1. And that's 2. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. It's the Brewers 2 and the Padres nothing. Bottom of the inning at the plate, Bryce Terang.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. And the 0-2. And that one is inside. Left-hand hitter waits. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. That's down and in. Here's the 2-2. Out to short. Kim. Low throw, and he can't take it out.
Well, I definitely think the speed down the line played a factor on that throw. He had more time than he thought, but as a fielder, the speed of the game and the speed of the runner sometimes can get in your head, and he just rushed it and failed to make a clean throw.
Back to the top of the lineup. Next to hit, Christian Yelich. And there's a foul ball. Terang aboard here at first with nobody out. Off the mark there. And it's 1-1. That one ripped. Azokar makes the play.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Now the left fielder, Sal Fraley. Rudder takes off. That's in for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close. At the belt and fires. One out, and a runner at second. Last half of inning number 5. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's out number 2.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age. Sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Now it's going to be William Contreras. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
0-2. One ball.
Oh, right to the backstop. Terang up to third on the wild pitch.
Have to be really sure you can make it safely to third when you're in scoring position and 2 outs. Got to get that run across. Very important. Does a nice job of reading it. Gets to third base. Now just 90 feet away.
Two outs. Bounce to third. That's a base hit. Run scores. Not sure if too many people have been paying attention to it quite yet, Siggy, but that extends his hit streak to 11 now.
Well, I know he knows about it, even if a lot of our viewers don't. And this is when it's clear it's no fluke. 11 games in a row. Man, that's when even the hitting coach starts to leave you alone. You're going so good that nobody wants to mess it up.
And now it's going to be Willy Adames. And first offering is fouled off. One run across in the frame so far here in game one of this 3-game set. That just misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. Johnny Brito, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Kolek also throwing. The pitch. The shortstop takes the ball. That one misses. 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. Three-two. That one down the line. Throw over to Cronenworth. Third out, and that ends the frame. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 3-0. You're dialed into the show. Great to have you with us here on Jackie Robinson Day. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. So digging in now for San Diego, Jose Azocar. Peralta back to work. Singy, we're celebrating Jackie Robinson today, and what an honor it is for these players to have the chance to wear his number 42. Righty delivers. And a swing and a miss there.
Yeah, just an iconic number, and to put that jersey on with 4 and 2 on the backside, it's got to be inspiring. These guys are honored and privileged to be able to go out there and play on a day like today.
Pitch misses there, and the count is even, 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Here's Xander Bogaerts. And first offering is fouled off. Bogaerts measures 6 feet 2 inches, 220 pounds, and he was born in Aruba. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
0-2 is the count.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Throw to first, got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice 2-strike pitch, though.
And now here is Ha-Sung Kim. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Righty to the plate. In the air, right field. And that is that. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the Brewers 3 and the Padres nothing.
Smooth criminal style, crucial in any town. Young gunner got the cynical smile, visual crowd, edge of mystery. I got history getting victim.
So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Johnny Brito.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And now the right fielder, Jake Bauers. 1 for 2.
Jake Bauers.
Here comes a pitch. And that's too high.
Well, these Brewers really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
That clips the corner.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Rhys Hoskins up now for the Brewers.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
That clips the corner. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Matt Waldron appears to be getting loose. Now the 0-1. And a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Left field, way back there. Profile going back. Grabs it right up against the wall.
Up next is the walk-off.
2 outs, base is empty. Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers. For ball 1. Fastball for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
2 outs, base is empty. Line drive, and it stays fair. Around first, heading for 2. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. With the pitch away, that's exactly what you want to do with it. Drive it the other way. And right there, just barely able to keep it fair down the line for the double.
Man at second here with 2 away. Next for Milwaukee, Andrew Monasterio.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
In the air, left field, down the line. Profar settles under it, makes the grab. Milwaukee leaves 1, but they lead at 3-0. And we're back. Here's the third baseman, Manny Machado. The Padres in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
First pitch misses.
This isn't a pitcher that softens up when he starts to show signs of fatigue. I mean, his stuff stays sharp. Makes these at-bats more difficult than they normally would be against other pitchers at this stage of the game.
And that one clips the corner.
Hitting is all about anticipation, and right now, this lineup is struggling with it. Their swings are mistimed, and it's produced a few ugly cuts here and there.
And that one hammered. That's back there. And it's caught just in front of the wall. So with 1 down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Right through there for a strike. That one's in there, and the count is 0-2.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
The Brewers leading by 3 here in the top half of inning number 7. Pitch misses, and the count 1-2. And a good eye there.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
One down, base is empty.
We got a full count.
Hard hit, right side. The throw to first, and they take care of Tatis for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 outs, base is empty. Next for the Padres, Luis Campusano. Just missed. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Devin Williams, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. Uribe getting cranked up as well. 2 down, nobody on. That one is absolutely belted. Fraley going back on this one. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. Kicks and fires. On the ground, right side. Fires over to Hoskins. Out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. They trail it here 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the second baseman, Bryce Turang. This is a guy who's in the line of first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
0-1.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
The pitch. Ball 1 there.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
On the ground. What a stop. To his knee, the throw, and he gets him. Nicely done.
Manny Machado has the arm strength of a pitcher, the athleticism of a position player. Great diving catch right there. Knows he has plenty of time with that cannon of an arm.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Yelich at the dish. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. 1 out, base is empty. Oh, great grab on the dive. Gathers and throws. Nicely done for the out.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first hit reactions. Hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming in his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
And here is Sal Fraley.
Ball 1, no strike.
Two down, nobody on. Here, the bottom of the 7th. And another ball.
2-0.
Next offering is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
In the air on the infield, Cronenworth settles underneath it, corrals it, and that will end the inning. Gone in order are the Brewers, but they lead it 3-0.
Never knew the outcome, but I played it out. I just kept on grinding on my paper route. Support the whole fan, put the music out. Hardy's cap.
We're at the top of the 8th, and now the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
Jake Cronenworth.
The wind of the pitch. And a curve is down and in. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2-0. And a swing and a miss.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
The count 2-1. And a foul ball left side. Two down. And a curve misses outside.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there. He didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Jurickson Profar, the next up for the Padres. Right through there for a strike. One down, base is empty. Missed with a changeup, and the count is 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The Brewers leading by 3, and we're in the top of the 8th. Taps softly to the right side, and he grabs it foul. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Missed inside with the curve.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
2-2 down. Wouldn't chase that time. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. And a 3-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. That does it for Freddie Peralta, and he was excellent. Really controlled this game on the mound. We'll have a new arm for you in a minute. Joel Paynes will take over here. This is his 3rd time out this year. So now the DH spot, Tucupita Marcano.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the 9th, get a lockdown closer ready to come in.
Just missed.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Here's a 2-1. And another ball. There's a strike. 95 of that one.
Oh boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Kicks and deals. On the ground, a short could be 2. On the second, they get 1. Double play. And he can't seem to break through. Inning over. So they make short work of him there. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Brewers 3 and the Padres nothing. Bottom of the 8th. And here's the catcher, William Contreras. And the pitch. And that's outside. 1-0. That one missed.
2 balls, no strike.
And a foul ball. Right-handed reliever. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And here it comes. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. High fly ball down the left field line. That's back there. Gone! Big Dog's gotta eat. His second of the year, and they tack one on the board. It's 4-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. A slider right down the middle of the plate. It's like slow motion for a hitter. You're just licking your chops, waiting for it to arrive, and you want to hit it a long way, and he did.
Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Willie Adames. He's already homered in this game. In there, and it's 0-1. And a pitch. Fought off foul. Nobody on, nobody out. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next pitch inside, and it's 1-2. And he deals. Got him swinging. So digging in, Jake Bauers.
The right field.
1 for 3.
Bauers.
That's hard hit on the line. And a base hit right there. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Rhys Hoskins up now for the Brewers.
Hoskins.
Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. The pitch. And that misses off the outside edge.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Ground ball could be 2. Kim. Off balance feed. There's 1. On to first, double play. And that's the inning. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. Last chance coming up for the Padres. We go to the 9th. Here's the center fielder, Jose Azocar. The wind and the pitch. Bunting for a hit. He pops it up. Now the throw to first on the run. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Well, I think the defense was anticipating something here because they were really ready to defend as that ball was put down. Nice little drag bunt. But they get the out. Way to go.
So the lineup flips over. Xander Bogaerts will hit next. And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the 9th. That one way outside. And 1-1. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Trevor McGill, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Wilson also getting ready. And that one finds its way through.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Now at the plate, Ha-Sung Kim. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Payams, a righty that throws with power. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. And he'll 1. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3, and that's the ball game.
A real nice performance out of the pen. This guy is not the one who usually gets the final out, but extended his role a little bit and helped his team get the win. He got the save. Nice job.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB Show, I'm John Shelby. We'll see you soon.
For the Padres, no run, 4 hits, 1 error, they let 6 runs on base. Time of ball, 2 hours and 36 minutes. Thank you. When you guys hear this music, be reminded to please, drive home, stay safe.
Live from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the San Diego Padres and the Milwaukee Brewers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. Showing the slab in today's game, Brandon Woodruff. And he comes in off a really nice season on the hill, Chris.
An ERA in the low twos last year. So consistent, so dependable. Talk about a skipper who's got a guy like that that's going to go out there and not just keep them in the ball game, but really give them an opportunity to win a ball game, even if it's a low-scoring day for the offense. That's who he was last season. And if he's even close to that this year, I think they'll be really happy with his performance.
And the righty deals. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball two.
It's just the third pitch of the night, and already a little question on the strike zone of the umpire in this one.
And now 2-2. And a swing and a miss. One out in the top of the first. Ha-Sung Kim, the next up for the Padres. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Woodruff, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Outside low, and the count is 1-2. This one in the air. Hoskins moves under it. Makes the grab for the second out. As we take a look at the Padres lineup. This group was shut out their last game, so we're going to see if they can bounce back with a better effort here today.
And Boog, it can get in your head a little bit when you get shut out. You're frustrated. You're seeing that consecutive streak of innings you haven't scored, and you want to get off to a great start, score early, because if you don't, you feel like it could linger into 2 consecutive games, which no one wants to be a part of.
Manny Machado now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. And now the count is even.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two outs. And Machado able to spoil that pitch. Next one misses, and it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for the Friars. And now the Brewers will get their first cuts. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Milwaukee. And on the hill in this one, Glenn Otto.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup here. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
And no throw for some reason as he reaches first. That's got to be an error.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Hey.
Now, Sal Fraley clips the corner. It's 0-1. The pitch.
1-1.
Pitch out, but no action. Runner at first with no outs here. And that's down and away.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that's the first out.
That is good.
And now it's William Contreras. Homered last night, added another hit as well. And the first offering is not close. The pitch. That's inside. Sliced hard but foul. At the belt and fires. Out towards left center. And he makes the catch.
That is good.
Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Willie Adames, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Righty to the plate. And clips a corner. Yelich
1 ball, 1
leads
strike.
off first with 2 down to the inning. And misses inside. And And a 2-1 on the way. That one is upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Tosses to first, and they get Adames for the out. Inning over. Brewers strand one, scoreless after one.
Wild, wild child fighting before she hit the block. Body grown, smoke grown, and it's never out of stock. Can you match it? Never met her match it. Talking about.
All set for the start of the inning. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr.
Fernando Tatis Jr.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. This to third. Gathers and throws to first. And quickly one away in the second. Luis Campusano, the next up for the Padres. That's inside. Ball one.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Bowers pulls it down, and there's two gone.
Batting fifth, the first baseman.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth.
Jake Cronenworth.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball one. And that one missing low. The wide to kick the pitch. In for a strike. Now 2-1.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Just off the inside edge. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
Two-seam fastball's been very consistent. He's been able to throw it to both sides of the plate and some really good arm side run.
Fouls it back with two strikes. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's there. He's got it. And that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Now to the bottom of the second. No score. Here at American Family Field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Jake Bowers. Here comes a pitch. And there's the strike.
0-1.
And ball one.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Righty delivers. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Left-hand batter waits. Bounce it off. Still 1-2.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
Next pitch is outside. takes and deals. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish. And a good eye there.
Ball 1, no strike.
One out, base is empty. Right through there for a strike. Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
And another ball. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Yeah, there's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted at first base with a quick free pass.
Garrett Mitchell getting ready to hit. 2 hits in the game last night. Wouldn't chase that time.
Count 1-0.
Hoskins leads off first with 1 away. To third, and it goes just foul. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Nope.
Outside. And a count 2-1. And a pitch. And it finds its way through for a hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out.
Batting in, the third baseman.
Now the third baseman, Andrew Monasterio. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 1.
All eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone here in the second game of the series. Next pitch inside, and now it's even 1-1. Swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So first and second with 2 outs. Next for the Brewers, Bryce Terrain. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Next pitch is downstairs.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they walk you.
Christian Yelich in the on-deck circle. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. The Brewers with a chance to score first. Bottom half of inning number 2. That one finds the zone, and the count's full.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Left-hand hitter waits. Out there to center. Azokar sizes this one up. Squeezes it. That is the inning. Brewers strand a couple. We'll move to the third with no score. Well, here we go. Top of the third. Scoreless game. And here's the veteran outfielder, Jurickson Profar. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That one ripped, but foul. Profar, 31 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Next pitch is outside. Way out front for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now it's 1-2. And 1 ball.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. But what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Tucupita Marcano, the next to hit, takes outside. The 1-0. Just missed. There's a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Next offering misses, and the count is 3-1. Top of the third, no score. This one popped up. Sizing this one up. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
And now Jose Azocar. And first offering is fouled off. 2 out, space is empty. And it's fouled away. Misses outside. Now 1-2.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
The wind of the pitch. And another ball.
2 strikes.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Hoskins makes a nice running catch. Padres go down quietly, and we are still scoreless. As we go to the last of the third, and now it's Christian Yelich. Otto back to work. Just missed. Fouled off. He was late. And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Lifted in the air, out to left. Profar settles under it, makes the grab, and there's one away.
The batter, the left fielder.
Next for Milwaukee, Sal Frelick. His first at bat was a strikeout. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And delivers outside. Right side. Steps on first for the out. And now the catcher comes up to him. William Contreras. Fly to left his first time. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. And the righty deals. That's outside. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. And a ball and 2 strikes. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a pitch. And he. And that extends the inning. That extends his hitting streak to an even dozen, Singy. Will opposing pitchers start to take notice when a guy's on a roll like this?
Yeah, I think so, Boog. It's not like it changes the scouting report on a guy or anything like that too much, but you're aware of who's swinging the hottest bat, and that's definitely him right now.
Willie Adames stands in. He's 0 for 1. And there's a foul ball. Contreras off of first with 2 away. Inside, just missed. Two outs.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouls one off. 2-2. And a pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Milwaukee leads 1. Still no score. And we're back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Xander Bogaerts. The wind of the pitch. Hard hit left side. Adames the throw to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
The bat, number 7, shortstop, Ha-Seong Kim.
And here is Ha-Seong Kim. He popped out his first time. And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. Missed with a changeup. 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Bunting for a hit, and that's just foul. The shortstop takes the ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Couldn't chase that time.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
That one lifted to left. And that'll fall for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just a blue hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Here's Machado. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. And the right-hander deals. Now 1-1.
1-1.
All tied up. Top half of inning number 4. Next offering is down low. Swing and a pop-up. Turan under it. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Now right fielder Fernando Tatis Jr.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. 0 for 1 so far. Right through there for a strike. Tatis waits. Swings over the top of that one.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. On now to the bottom of the 4th. We're tied. 0-0.
Yeah, you know it's me. You can't stop my shine. I'm just doing me. Yeah, I'ma take a pic for them all to see. Catch me on the scene, looking super clean. Tonight we gon' flex.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom 4, digging in, Jake Bauers. The pitch. Just off the outside edge. Kicks and fires. Foul ball there. The 1-1. That one fouled off. Not even close there. 2-2. And a swing and a miss. 1 away. And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. Walked his first time. Hoskins pushes a foul. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swings and misses. And that is strike 2.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Quite start to this game on the mound, looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Up now for Milwaukee, Garrett Mitchell. And he's already singled in this game. And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball 1. 2 down, nobody on here in the second game of the series. Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball. Outside low, and that's ball 3. Two down, nobody on, and it's ball 4. He missed down low.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap, they'll produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
2 outs. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. You're up there at the plate.
Runner on the go. Fights it off. He'll see another. Mitchell, the runner at first with 2 gone. Off the mark there. Now 1 and 2. Throw to first, and he's back in there. And he deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. At the belt and fires.
Whoa, that's down.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2 and 2.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Base hit. Mitchell rounds second on his way to third. Headed for the plate. Relay throw home. It's offline. The run comes in, and it's 1-0.
Well, when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up, and right there we see the result.
This is Bryce Turang. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. That one missing inside. Bullpen action for the Padres. Matt Waldron getting loose out there. Kolek warming up as well. 2-0. That's down and in. A slider missed.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And a strike in there. Now a high high fly ball out to left center. Profar has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Milwaukee, we go to the top of the fifth. Here's the catcher, Luis Campusano. The pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0.
You know, these Padres just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Here's a 1-1. Swing, and he breaks his back. Fires over to Hoskins. One away here in the fifth.
Got to feel pretty good for the pitcher. Absolutely sawed it off. Bat explodes. And then he makes an easy play on it. Pretty satisfying if you're out there on the ball.
Stepping in for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one. One down, base is empty. On the ground, right side. Hoskins handles the chance. A flip to the pitcher covering, and a couple of quick outs.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Profar climbs in on that left side. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. There's a swing and a drive. Mitchell going back. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. It sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
So 2 down. Tucupita Marcano, the next up for the Padres. Just missed.
Ball 1, no strike.
Man on second, 2 down. And that one fouled off. And here it comes. And a count 1-2. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. In the air, out towards left center. And that's the 3rd out. One left for San Diego. They're down 1-0. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Matt Waldron.
Well, forget about spin rate. I mean, he's got that knuckleball that just floats up there and dances all over the place.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. Now it's Christian Yelich. 1 for 2. And a pitch. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
The pitch. That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. So a man on base to start the inning.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Next for the Brewers, Sal Frelick. And that one's a little bit low. And that is ball one. Yelich gets his lead at first with nobody out. Right through there for a strike. Righty to the plate. Left field on the move towards foul ground. Dives and it gets by. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
Contreras, the next to hit. Golden opportunity right here. That's a strike. It's 0-1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Righty delivers. That misses the zone, and it's a ball and a strike. The pitch. Upstairs.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Boots it. But he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there.
Well, you're definitely looking to do more with that opportunity at the plate. 2 runners in scoring position, but at least he puts the ball in play. They bring across a runner on. Still one out there to pick up.
Willie Adames up now for the Brewers. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. He makes the grab. Runner tagging from third. He's in on the sacrifice fly. And they're up by 3.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Now here's Jake Bauers, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
And it's even up. Left-hand batter waits. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. Last half of inning number 5. And down on strikes. And that is that. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on. 5 innings complete. It's the Brewers 3 and the Padres nothing. All set for the top of the 6th. And stepping in is the speedy Jose Azocar. A wind of the pitch.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Good hitters count the 2-0. And a good eye there.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
And there's the automatic.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Three-two now. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at-bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. Swings through that one. 0-1.
0-1.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball popped up. Terang under it. Drops into the glove. And there's 2 away.
The batter, number 7. Shortstop, Ha-Seong Kim.
2 outs, base is empty. So digging in now for San Diego, Ha-Seong Kim. Kim, 28 years old, and he's a native of South Korea. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top half of the 6th. The next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. Two down, nobody on. Down the line. Fraley drifts towards it, and that's a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swung on, belted. Fraley going back. At the wall, can't make the catch, but I think he brought it back. And he's got himself a triple.
Now, first baseman, Manny Machado.
Two outs with a man at third. Here's Manny Machado now. Breaking ball inside. 1-0. Kim at third with 2 away. Smash to the left side. Slings to first. Machado is out. That's out number 3. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Brewers 3 and the Padres nothing. And we're back. Bottom of the 6th. Up now for Milwaukee, Rhys Hoskins. Here comes the pitch. Swing, and that one's hammered. Deep drop. Way back there. A gigantic blast. His second of the year, and they add to the lead. It's 4-0. Siggy, that's his 150th career home run.
Man, Boog, 150 trips around the bases. That's a lot. Congrats to him. I tell you what, that's a lot of trotting. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And You know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Stephen Colin. Now, he's making his second appearance of the season. Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers. And that's outside, and that's ball one.
Well, these Brewers putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Next offering upstairs.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
The 2-1. And that one off the outside edge. Next offering is in for a strike. Nobody on, nobody out here in the bottom of the sixth. Ripped to the left, base hit. Here's the third baseman, Andrew Monasterio. That's to third, and that one finds its way through. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Throw, and it gets away.
Just one of those seen high base hits through the infield. It just kind of rolled over on it a little bit. But sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
So they're at the corners now. Bryce Terang up now for the Brewers. Check on the runner, and he's back safely.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, you know, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, or maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try.
Lifted in the air down the left side. Makes the catch. Runner tags for home. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And the lead is up to 5.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now the DH, Christian Yelich. And first offering is fouled off. Right through there for a strike.
0-2 is the count.
Kicks and deals. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time. Man at first. Next for Milwaukee, Sal Frelick. 1 for 3. Fastball for a strike. And he hits a ground ball right side. On to first. Gets him easily, ends the inning. So 2 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and a runner left. We're through 6 full. It's the Brewers 5 and the Padres nothing. Back here at American Family Field, we go to the top of the 7th, and the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. And the right-hander back to work. Swinging a foul straight back.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Here comes the 0-1.
Nope. Ball 1.
Foul ball. And a pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
Slider misses outside. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Luis Campusano. And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. Next pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. He's painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. The Brewers leading by 5 here in the second game of the series. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Number 9.
And the batter now, Jake Cronenworth. Headed towards the corner. Frelick after it. Makes the grab.
The left fielder, number 10, Jurickson Profar.
Here's the switch hitting left fielder, Jurickson Profar. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. Padres lead 1. It's 5-0. Back to the ballpark. And here's the catcher, William Contreras. The line to kick the pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Tom Cosgrove, the left-hander, up and throwing. Number 1, getting loose as well. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1 ball, 1 strike.
On the corner for a strike. One and 2 now. And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
The wind to the pitch. Good eye in that spot. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Liner to second, and picked on the hop. And 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting, shortstop, Willie Adames.
Willie Adames up now for the Brewers. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Swing, and that one's hammered. Deep drive, way back there. A massive home run. And they tack on to their lead. It's 6-0. That's his third straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boo. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the batsman pulled it out of here.
Now it's the right fielder, Jake Bowers. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And a pitch. Just off the outside edge. 1-1. The Brewers up big in this one. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt. Ow. 2 away now after the drop third strike.
The first baseman, number 12.
2 outs, base is empty. And here's the first baseman, Rhys Hoskins. He's already homered here in this one. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. Two outs. That's outside. 2-1. Hoskins pushes it foul. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. That's back. Gotta eat. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add a run. It's 7-0.
So frustrating for any pitcher. Finished outside the zone, and he still managed to get punished with a home run. So impressive how he was able to go down and get this fastball, but yet get it up in the air, hit it far enough to get out of this ballpark.
On now, Johnny Brito.
Things got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
So 2 away with nobody on. And now the center fielder, Garrett Mitchell. Fouled off to the right. Two down, nobody on. That's off the mark, and now it's even 1-1. And the right-hander deals. Fastball for a strike. Struck him out looking. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 7-0. Back after this on the show. Back here in Milwaukee. Now here is Tucupita Marcano. Woodruff back to work. Woodruff still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point he wants to finish what he started.
That's to third. A sliding stop. Throw to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
This defense came to play tonight. We're seeing some awesome pitching, but a huge part of this shutout so far has been the defense making great plays like that behind their pitcher. They feed off of one another, make great pitches, make great plays defensively.
Jose Azocar digs in now. And first offering is fouled off. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
And downstairs. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Tired or not, he's relentless with the way he pitches. He might be exhausted out there, but his stuff is still nasty.
And the pitch. And another ball. Gets a piece and stays alive. The Padres with a lot of ground to make up, and we're in the top of the 8th. Fly ball center field. Mitchell really on his horse for it. Makes the grab. Nice play after the long run. 2 down.
The batter at the field. Second base.
Right here, Sander Bogaerts now. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
The 0-1. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Man, he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
Kicks and fires. And that's off the inside edge. Going to count 1 and 2. And the righty deals. And he chases that one. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for the Friars. Not going their way. It's 7-0. On to the bottom of the 8th. Down the third baseman, Andrew Monasterio. And he deals. And that's a fair ball. So man aboard. Now it's the second baseman, Bryce Terang. And first offering is fouled off. Monasterio gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. And another ball. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. Didn't agree with the call at the plate right there.
Again, a game like this, that's just too close to take. It's a blowout game.
Guys have been out here for a while. Umpires saying, hey, let's go. Cut it loose. Swing the bat.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Yelich at the dish. In there for strike one.
0-1's the count.
At the belt and fires. And it's quickly 0-2
0-2
on the designated hitter. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Throw over to first, but it's wide of the bag and gets away.
He's safe.
Well, an error like that, you look at the scoreboard and you kind of wonder if they are losing focus out there. And look, it can be tough to stay locked in when you're getting blown out. We've all been there. And I'm not saying that's definitely what happened on this play, but it's not a great look.
And that one ripped into right. Tatis makes the play. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away. Now the number 2 hitter, Sal Frelick.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
MLB. I remember him and Jack used to control the parties, and they would let us know.
Just missed. Two outs and one in scoring position. There's the strike at the knees. Pitch is in the dirt. 2-1. Two outs. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. And here it comes. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string of a changeup. Looks like he's heading back out for the ninth as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Elvis Peguero.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Ha-Sung Kim now at the plate. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
The pitch. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Now Machado up here.
Manny Machado.
Peguero, in his second season, he features a four-seam fastball, a slider, A changeup, and he works in a two-seamer. The Padres with a lot of ground to make up here at the top of the ninth. Next offering is downstairs. Right through there for a strike. Swings through that one for strike two.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
One down, base is empty. That's off the mark, and the count's full. Outside, and that is ball four.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
You suck.
Tatis stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. And there's the strike. Righty delivers.
Luka can't throw a ball.
And that's off the inside edge. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Strike I meant.
Wouldn't chase that time. Fastball for a strike. Man at first, one away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you could sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
And that one fouled off. And there's the strike. The Padres down to their final strike. And takes low for ball one.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Two outs. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Right-handed reliever. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Righty to the plate.
That's a ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Kicks and deals. Got it. And that is the ball game.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Players start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs. But it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
This one ends 7-0. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
For the victorious Brewers, 7 runs on 12 hits. No errors, they let 7 runs on base. For the Padres, no runs, 3 hits. With 1 error, they let 5 runs on base. Time to ball game, 3 outs and 3 innings. For 20 is shot. And we remind you to play. Michael A.J.
the game solo. Thank you for watching and see you later.